What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Oh boy, this card at Saratoga looks like it's going to be boring as fuck. It just looks like a bad card for me to want to play. All right, but anyway. That'd be my guess. Oh boy. Let's see, where is it? Got a jump race to start out the day. Looks like a lot of the jump race and then a whole bunch of baby races today, it looks like. And tomorrow card doesn't look any better. Oh, it might not be as bad as I thought. Maybe tomorrow's card was worse. Maybe tomorrow's card is worse. I thought it looked way worse, actually. I thought it was just baby race after baby race. Oh, where's my video? What's up, Anthony? How's it going, man? Probably could have waited to come on, huh? Oh, well. Oh, you had a 150 to 1 winner? At Goodwood? Where the fuck is Goodwood? Sounds overseas, huh? And a 7 horse field? Nice. 150 to 1 winner? Nicely done. Oh, you didn't have it? You're just saying they had it? What's up, Boulder? Let's see. Boulder liked those hurdles, huh? Coming back for another hurdle? many times do I need to be told? Because all right, I'm getting lost looking at nothing. Oh, where's my cigar? I know I got a cigar today. Oh my God, man. It feels like it's going to be really slow today, though. Let me get a light. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? You're back from birthday vacation? Hope you had a nice one. A birthday vacation. I got no oxygen. I can't blow it out. I hope that's not the lung test. Oh no, it was in there. It was in there pretty good. What's up, buy stocks? I was looking at Andy going back and forth on Twitter about Gulfstream part and the CAWs. Okay, horse players, if you want to get the CAWs, okay, I'm just a guy with half a brain. If you, okay, so everyone's talking about the bet downs, right? So most of your average players aren't betting much because they don't have good opinions. And they're complaining about bet downs. Well, really think about it. Think about it. They're crying it affects their math, but it doesn't affect the CAW's math. If you want to get rid of the CAWs, there shouldn't be any money in the pool right now until 2 minutes before post. If you want to fuck up the CAWs who have to rely on perfect math with their tickets, why don't the players themselves do something and take a stand and put zero money in the fucking pool until the last minute? I'll wait for an answer on that, but other than horse players are stupid and whining, there's not going to be another answer for that. Like, why is there money in the pool right now? It would make it harder for me too, but it's like I can think. I wouldn't want that to be the answer, but I'm getting sick of hearing horse players complain. Look like a nice day out there at Toga. It's awfully sunny out there to me. Oh boy. Let's see, Sunday I didn't do anything. I think I played one race and left early because I was so goddamn bored. There were some decent races to end the day, but it was too long of a day. I did not want to stick around on Sunday. I was there, Lane, looking at Colonial. What other tracks are running today? Give me other shit to look at. Colonial's getting ready to run. Let's pull that up. Horseshoe later. As in Bola tonight. Not too much on a Wednesday. Let's see, 17 people here. Where did you go to vacation, Elaine? What's up, Youper? It's been a while. What's up, man? You doing good? Cool. Good. Let me look at some other stuff, man. What's up, Jake? How's it going, man? That looks like a new name, Jake 315. Oh, you went to Hard Rock in Biloxi? Biloxi? Got some pool time? What's up, ready to do? It's that end of the month. You ready? Well, the landlord's ready. You got to get ready. Let's see. First race, I'm not interested. You guys know I'm only doing one track today. Today's going to probably be a slow day. We'll see. Yeah, but maybe the cart's not as bad as I thought. I thought there was a lot more baby races today. I was already. I don't know why I thought that. There's actually more form today. I mean, there's one in the fifth race, but for some reason well, okay, there's a few back to back, fifth and sixth race. It might not be as bad as I thought. Oh, you've been following off and on. Okay, so you're not new. Cool, cool, cool. What's up, Jennifer? Jennifer looking at some Colonial? Oh, Punta Cana. I like going to Punta Cana. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, so last week I ended up official number, what, 3 for 16? So I don't know. What is that, 18, 19%? I'll keep pointing out. I knew what the fuck I say I'm going to do. ah! I didn't put up the best numbers last week, but actually only 16 races, and the last race was just on that muddy day. That was a poke bet. It was kind of hard to find plays last week. I don't remember why. Again, I still don't remember why. Maybe it was just super chalky. Maybe I didn't see anything. I don't know. But that would have been down. That would have been below average. 15 plays would be, or 16 plays would be low. I guess usually it's been, I don't know, closer to, I don't know, 25 plays usually, 25 to 30 maybe. But if I'm hitting 20%, right around everything should be good. Let's see, they are off and running over there at Colonial. And we do have multiple days of one track. Last week there was actually 3 one-day tracks because Ellis got canceled on Sunday. That was my second track. Monday or Wednesday and Thursday are now one-day tracks with not a second major track. So it probably was right on average by losing 2 extra tracks. Normally I would have looked at an extra 2 tracks. So maybe it really wasn't off, really. If I'm looking at less races, I mean, not by my choosing. But anyway, math is math. Let's see, 4 is going to win for fun. I don't think that's going to be questionable here at Colonial. That's the big favorite. And I'm not sure who got second and third there. Steve, what's up, Steven? How's it going, man? But Jake is back. Been following for off and on for a while. Welcome back, man. Let's see. 4 is the 9 to 5 favorite, so it needs to be something better than the 2 for second to help that exacta. Oh, they're already. I didn't realize. Jennifer says Paco's 2 for 2. So is that at Colonial? Is that where Paco's at? I didn't even realize they were in the second race there. Might be the only American track that they're capable of being 2 for 2 as of now. Yeah, Toga's still 7 minutes out, and I know it's not the second race. Let's see, one got second. Maybe okay, maybe on the light. I don't know. 15 to 1 exacta. I guess if you had it narrow and one way, probably it could be good. I say 2 got third and 2 was the other big favorite. So I doubt it if the try is going to be much of anything. And 8's going to complete the super. Let's see, Elaine was doing pool and music at the center bar. Aren't you in Florida too, though, Elaine? Why do I think Elaine's out of Florida? Or is Elaine out of New York? Do I get Elaine mixed up? I might get Elaine mixed up with someone else. Maybe she's not in Florida, come to think of it. And now I think Elaine's New York. I'm getting Elaine mixed up with another lady, I think. Oh, you are in Florida? All right, I'm getting y'all mixed up then. Well, who's the New York lady? And then I knew who I was thinking that was the other, not Jennifer. I know Jennifer's in Florida. But there's another Florida lady, but she hasn't been around for a while. I'll recognize her name soon as I seen it, but right now I can't think of her name. Oh, so Kathy. Kathy must be out in New York then? Is it Kathy? It's not Kathy, the other lady. Fuck! I only got a small percentage of ladies. I should be able to remember where they are. But you are out there in Florida. Let's see, by stocks. Daily double starting with the 1-3, getting to the 3. Looking at some jumps. Let's see. Boulder says he's the jump master. Going multiples of 2 in the exacta. Multiples of 2 takes down the exacta for Boulder. Yeah, I do remember Grandma. I always will remember Grandma. I, she just got, I don't know. She'd get mad at me every now and then. We didn't have a thing. We didn't have a tiff. She'd get mad at me every now and then, which was kind of weird. I don't know. She's taking care of her mom, doing work. I think the bigger thing is I haven't seen her on any other show. I think I got a feeling she might have just dipped away from horse racing content. Because even when she used to disappear from my show, I used to see her all the time in other shows, and I don't see her in the chat rooms anymore. So I'm guessing probably things change in your life and you're doing other things. Why am I losing power here? What's going on? Both of my screens are flickering and going off and on. I know she was taking care of her mom. Maybe her mom got worse, or that. I know she was going between jobs too. Might have got a better job and took up this time. Oh, she did post something about a month ago? Yeah, I don't know if she's been doing her. I haven't heard of her doing her stuff. I mean, I used to hear about her all the time. What's up, Jay? People just, they disappear. It's, whether it's working out or family gets in the way, family or whatever. Life gets in the way of gambling sometimes. Oh, we got beautiful out there, but fuck, this house loses power. I haven't moved my shit. I'm making sure everything's plugged in. Yeah, I don't know. It just got flaky. Kathy, I think people just disappear. Dude, it's funny because on big days, dude, seeing names of the past, dude, like, I mean, you guys that have been watching lately know all the regular, but Jesus fucking Christ, throughout the years that I've been doing this, there's just been that many, there's been people that were super on all the time and, then they're not. No, but I took my barbecue off. I put the barbecue. Oh shit! Let me go grab that barbecue. I got a barbecue delivered. Let me go grab that. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Oh, cook for us? Yes, I had to throw. It's just Jennifer putting up the engine block made me remember that I threw away a grill, and I was glad that they took it or a scrapper took it. I don't know who took it. And when I came back from the walk today, we had the barbecue grill delivered, but I forgot to bring it in the house. Medium rare, please. That's me. Ooh, I've been loving the steaks on the grill. Let's see. Jennifer's also got a lot of even number exactas there. 2456. So that means Jennifer and Boder got all the evens in common. The engine block off the front yard? Nope, that doesn't happen in this neighborhood. I told you I got a Bugatti in my neighborhood. We got a Bugatti owner in our neighborhood. No, we don't got wanderers on our street. They get picked up by the police right away. And we're surrounded. We're actually the poor area of our neighborhood because we're surrounded by mansions. Legit mansions. I'm not even kidding about that. We are surrounded by mansions. We're in the old mob area of Detroit. Old mafia. The colonial kind of neighborhood that was, high class, what, 80s or whatever. No, oh no, 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 so except The solicitors will get picked up, but they do come out here when they're doing work. We never get random solicitors. It's always, hey, I'm doing your, a roofing job next to this house. We don't get just people soliciting. But even they get picked up fairly quick, fairly quick. Told to stop. It's a different area. No engine blocks. Let's see, they are off and running over there at the jumps. And I just got zero interest, but good luck if you guys got action. I mean, it's still the par mutual game. I just don't like these races. And I want to see the distance, 2 miles and 3/8. And they're up and over, up and over. Well, if Mama gets fillets tonight, she better remember. We need charcoal. I'm also out of charcoal. I like a charcoal grill. I got a gas grill too, but I don't even use that thing. I'm out of propane too. On Wednesday, Kiki goes grocery shopping, and that's usually filet if they got them. Usually, unless they don't have them or they look bad. No packs of domestic dogs? Nope, nope, nope. A cop came up to me in the park yesterday, and I think he was faking a fake call. He said, was there an altercation here about a half an hour ago? Someone with a dog? We're like, no, not that we know of. We just got here. I think someone called because I let the dog run without a leash at the park when no one's there. And some lady would drive by and yell at me. I think she called and either lied or he made up a story and was like, I'm not ticketing a guy for not having a leash on a dog when no one's around. It was either that, but either way, he just came up and act like he was looking for someone else. Oh no, I still go door with the guns. Actually, in nice neighborhoods there in this area, they've been home invading. Gangs of non-living people around here have been going because who would rob a poor people unless it's a dope house or a legal house? Wouldn't you? I mean, if you were a home invader, doesn't it make sense to go to people that might own jewelry stores and that kind of shit and businesses and home invasions are probably the biggest possibility here, and they're rare, but they do happen. That's a buy stock says go 315 or up. Oh, God, you guys got a bunch of even numbers, and I see a bunch of odds up there as of now. I have no idea what part of this race we're in because I'm not paying much attention to it. Looks like they're in the straight, though. It looks like they're in the home stretch. 5 looks like a winner. I think Jennifer got the 5, but needs the even number. So if the 2 gets second, she can have the exacta. Oh, out of time. 5-1-2, I think it was. one race down. No bet. And I'm going to have to change my thought process because I really thought it was going to be a bad card for me or uninteresting, boring card. It still might be, but I thought it was just because of the nature of the races. Being a bunch of first-time start. That must be tomorrow's card I'm already worried about. That must be tomorrow's card. Hey, buy stocks needed that 3. Oh, 3 was a nice price. Just got tuckered out. I think he had the lead for a while. Man, my summer's going by too fast all fucking ready. I can't believe it's already going into August. Summer of Paul is fucking disappearing quicker than I want it to. Listen, just not too much going on right now. All I see is I guess I could. Oh, Belterra's in the 5th race. I guess I could see a little Belterra. But then I'd have to admit that I watched it. How much do they even handle these days? What is that? Go be 10-11 at Belterra? Boyd? Boyd owns them? Oh, I got a good question. Southpaw, how do I say your name? Southpaw Riven? I got a good question. So, I am working on some stuff. That's bullshit. This is bullshit. Handicapping, betting theory, and all of that fucking shit. All right, so I used to be a fucking race watcher. I used to be trip notes handicapping. I used to keep track of that. I understood early that you can't use the same goddamn information of everyone else, look at it the exact same way, because you'll be ended up in the same fucking kind of areas that they are, the betting funnel. You know, everybody's looking for the best jockey with the best breeding, with the best speed figure, with the best speed, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, you got math, you got betting theory, right? How do you get outside the box? Watching replays, very good way to get outside of the box. Taking notes and that. The other thing is I built a track profile. The other really good way is that and to believe in biases. So I build a track profile. You'll see all my notes and everything. So I don't do any handicapping. All I do is do my data and transfer my notes, and handicapping is very easy. Once you see the betting board, you only need about 5-10 minutes to make decisions and stuff. But I already like where you're thinking. How do you get an edge looking at the same information everything else does? So you notice like right here. So on this day on my profile 2 races ago, I thought that was a stalking closing day. I think he ran against the bias. Me believing that that was a stalking closing day and a bias might make me look at that race somewhere different. I got a little bit of pace stuff. I built also a betting profile with what I thought times were, adjusted times that day, a winning profile. So I thought that race was going too fast to win. No one really knows that. People try to do that with pars, but pars got another problem. But really, you got to manipulate and be able to look at things kind of where you're thinking. And that's a good thing to be asking. If we're all looking at the same bullshit, how do you get better results? You know, and then after that, you know, you do a betting line. You know, you got to bet overlays. So, you know, there comes a point where it's like, I believe this horse is the favorite, but I can't make tickets with him. He won't get me scored based on my long-term hit. Well, it's hit rate in the combinations, but it's betting line for simple bets like win. But those are the two. So I think believing in a track profile or a bias makes you look at races different than other people, and obviously looking for trouble. Because when you think about it, just on a betting theory, right? When you look at a bunch of races in the par mutual pool, you see a bunch of chalky results on a given day, and you're like, God, I'm not really going to hit enough of those, or they force me to bet too much money. And when I'm wrong, they hurt me more. You know, so many people want sensible horses, and they found out that doesn't really work. Or you got to be damn near perfect. There's no reason. So in a way, when you really start thinking about betting against other people, you tend to realize, hey, I got to find a way to either look at the race a little bit different, or I got to be able to find a way that I could give excuses to horses in situations that gets me to better prices. And that's kind of what the par mutual game is. Like if you just wanted the most winners, just bet the chalk, because the chalk gives you the most winners. There's nothing that outperforms the public, you know, but the problem is they're always going to pay less than their rate. So if they win at the right hit rate, they're going to pay less and you get nowhere. So when you really think about it, the game as a bettor is about excuses and forgiveness. What's up, Mr. Cucumber? And then an edge is just knowing that you can get an edge through betting. You can get an edge through opinion. You know, a lot of betting is just understanding what you can't combine. Betting has like do's and don'ts. If you start with a favorite and you want to exact it, you got to be X, Y, Z instead of or very narrow. You know, it's just knowing little things like that. You know, you got to know which, you know, if I play this ticket, if I play a 3-horse exacta box and it costs $6 and I'm getting 12 back, am I ever going to hit that ticket over 50% of the time to be profitable? As soon as you say, no, I've never done anything in horse racing 50% of the time. You know, you can't do tickets like that. Even when they win, you're like, yeah, fuck it, I did the right thing sitting out, or sometimes even trying to beat it. But well, Jennifer, tell all the stupid ass horse players if they want the CAW. This is what I don't get. So you guys are all crying about the big bet downs for your little teeny tiny bets compared to the CAWs, right? So who needs to see the accurate line more than anyone on the planet is the CAWs? So you know what? Horse players, stop bitching. Just don't bet within a minute to post. If I don't understand why there's a single dollar being bet right now. If everyone knows the price is down, who are the dumbasses that are betting right now? Why is there any money in this pool? You want to hurt the CAW, no one bet until 0 minutes to post. I mean, stop crying as a horse player and have a little responsibility and stop your stupidity. Well, it's okay. So there is something. I'm not completely against the past performance. On on my stuff, all that I'm interested in, I'll show you everything I don't need on the past performance, Southampton. So I don't need to know the record. I don't give a fuck. If I like the horse in a situation, I don't need to know what he's ever done. I don't need any of this. I don't give a fuck about the trainer, the breeding, or this. That's not anything where I'm trying to have any expertise. I'm not even looking at any of this. Boom, boom. Oh, okay. The only thing I need there is the number. That's the only thing I need on that first column. I try to do my scribbly lines. That one stayed, but it went too low. Okay. I don't need any of this stuff. This stuff puts me in a funnel. But I do need the running lines. I need the time because I'm doing manipulation by adjusting that with my profile. I don't even need to know the jockeys that day because the jockeys, their win percentage, and okay. But that's all I need, because I need this to figure out the race if I thought there was a bias. I'm looking at the times. I'm trying to only compare times that day. Most of the people aren't doing that. Like this race right here. This horse won right here. Nothing looks wrong. The speed figure looks good, right? But I'm looking at that like that was a bad rail day. He wasn't on the rail. It was a stalking day. He had the perfect setup. And my pace that day, I just thought that was the slowest winning pace of the day. Well, I didn't think it was because I do the profile. So I might think he had the most perfect opportunity. Oh, this is only a 4-horse field. I don't care about this race right here. Okay, so there's another race that I'm not going to care about. Yes, absolutely. What do you think? Okay, so Mr. Cucumbers, you got to know what the CAWs are doing. The CAWs are not winning because their algorithm is so much better at picking the winner. They're spreading and they're using math. So if everybody waits, they're never going to get their position where they want it. They are spreading bets. And they're using math in betting models in their betting. And what it allows them to do, so as a regular player, right? So as a regular small player, right? You have to come up with the selection, right? You got to kind of know, let's just say, most people don't even do this step because they're not smart, but you should be able to know what percent you think that horse is going to win. So if it's 40%, you know that 3-2 would be fair odds, but you need to get better to 3-2. So you need 2-1 or better to be able to make that bet as a win bet, right? That's what a regular player needs, right? Well, if a computer team is betting, they need to know just like you need to know what value is, they need to know what value is. If they can't see the odds board and all they're sitting there with their opinion, everyone's in the same boat. But if you're a winning horse player, you're not. Okay, I'm going to explain this like a poker game. Let's just say you got 8 friends of poker players, right? You got number 1 through 8. These are all the different guys. They all come to the regular home game, right? And this is their economy. 1, 2, 3, player 1, 2, 3, they just win all the time. They have an advantage. They are better players. And they, for the most part, every year in and year out, not particularly day in and day out, but they outplay everybody and they always win, right? You got player 4 and 5 who sometimes can win, sometimes can't, and these guys are just dead money every time they fucking play, right? If these guys get a little bit better, who are they winning money from? If these guys get better, they're taking a bigger percentage from 1, 2, 3. These guys are always fucking losers. And it's just like horse players. So you got the computer betting team. So if anyone that's not a computer betting team, if you believe that they're all profitable and they all are winning money, right? Anyone who's in this group that can get better and become a winner, who are they beating? They're beating these guys. They're taking a percentage of these guys. These guys are, the masses are always going to lose. That's the economy. So if you're profitable, there's not a profitable person that would not understand that they're already beating the computer team. There's no profitable player. The only people that are complaining about, the only profitable players are complaining about the betting teams are the ones that are saying, I don't think they should get the rebate they get. It's not that I don't want to play against them. I'll play against them all fucking day long. Every time I hit a great ticket, who do you think I'm beating if they're most of the pool? You know, and it's just like anyone who says thin is in, and then they complain about the computer teams don't understand what the computer teams are doing. South, no, I don't take account of weather anymore. I used to do that on my notes, but I found out track trends can stay and change. Like when it rains, it doesn't necessarily favor something. It doesn't make something better. You know, so let's just say I got a mucky day and I thought the track was favoring speed before that, I might be a little leery the first couple races. But if, you know, speed starts to win right away, I'll be, okay, the track might not have changed and I'll be willing to play. The kid, John says the kid, yeah, you gotta get pricing. Pricing is everything. And dude, you see me, I'll hit a ticket and I'll say that ticket went to shit. You mean to tell me the computer betting teams never say, hey, my ticket went to shit because there's a couple computer betting teams betting and they might not be, no one's telling you the whole story on them. Some of those are just fucking rebate shops too, and the computer teams aren't even working together. They're just working under the same rebate. So let's just say I got locked into a computer thing, right? And I'm going to get my 12% rebate, right? I can go shop 13 people that I think are going to put $1 million plus in the year, right? Have them all play under my thing so we can get that full rebate. We're not working together, but our handle's working together to make sure we get this. Because without all of us playing under the same thing, none of us are getting that 13%. And in me setting that up, I'm going to take 2 or 3% and give them 10% back, or 10% of. Dude, come on, guys, fucking goddamn think. You guys are supposed to be gamblers, not fucking victims. Think. I mean, have you ever watched a movie where the gambler didn't have an angle and can't see an angle? If you guys can't see angles, you guys shouldn't be playing against each other. Jennifer, please just come on and explain your math. Why am I the only one that gets laughed at? Jennifer does all of this stuff. Yeah, she laughs when I explain my math, but she'll never explain her math. What's up, Lee? Oh, I'm not mad. I haven't even done anything. People are asking questions, and I like questions. Oh, dude, I'm trying to find 20 to ones, 50 to ones, 100 to ones. I'm not scared to bet anything. 4 and 6 to 1 is barely. I'm hoping to get that on my basket of bets. But as far as the horses I use, it could be sky's the limit. And Jennifer, do you not know that the price is not the price until after the race? People got to stop acting like price. I don't. Give me an answer of how to stop a price drop. No one can give me an answer of how to stop the price jump. You can't stop people that are smarter than you with more money than you betting. Yeah, but your price dropping sucks. But no one ever falls on every price drop. John says if someone says they're a winning player, ask to see their records. If they don't keep records, well, your CAW's got that. Even if you don't got that wet bet as a winning player, you would not be going to the bank to add to your bankroll, and you'd be spending money off of your bankroll if you wanted to and paying yourself. But if they're going to claim it not in the dark economy, they're going to have to claim something. But trust me, whether you keep records or not, if you're winning, you'd be able to tell. There'll be signs. If you can't figure out the first sign, come on, you're not thinking. The first sign would be, I'm not going to the ATM. That would be the first sign. I've been playing for 7 months and haven't went to the ATM once. That would be a sign whether you're keeping records or not. Uh-oh, what the fuck is going on? I got a feeling I might be getting a bad court or something. When this disappears, are you guys using my screen? Am I losing my feed, or is it just losing on my end? I wonder if it's just turning black on my end and not on the stream's end. Oh, you're doing a Kelly criteria. So when you bet 4 horses to win, are you what percentage? Because you need to know the percentage of each horse, or do you do it as a group? I'm just curious. And why haven't you grown to be cashing 20 to 40,000 a month? No win bets over five. Why 500? Why 500? I don't get that. Tracks work on handle. Why would they limit? Okay, I'll tell you what you do. If you want to really limit people, okay, I'll tell you this. Why don't the tracks do separate pools just like a casino does? So a casino has a minimum table. They got a $5 table where the limits are from $5 to, I don't know what it is, say 200. Then you got another table where it's $25 to more, and a high limit table to more. Okay, why don't we just do that? Have separate totes, separate pools where $5 to 100 bets are in one pool. Because the tracks can never stop. They want people, dude, tracks want people to bet $1 million if they're capable. So have separate pools, and people are limited in the pools, but then you'll have to update the whole tote system. That would actually fix it right there. And you pick the pool. I want to go against the computer betting teams where it's 1,000 to unlimited. There, I'm a problem solver. So we'll have 3 different tote pools in the future. That would actually solve it. Just like a poker room, they got what, 2-5, 2-5, 10-20. Then they got the buy-ins as they get higher. Well, Albert Einstein would have probably took a paid thing if he went to horses. It might not be interested. People aren't interested. I don't know why he didn't play them. What's up, Rock and Ray? Well, yeah, they're always going to want handle. I'm just saying I don't understand what the real thing would be. Last time I bet a favorite less than 2 to 1, it would have been in a combination. When horses become a certain level, they're not valuable to me, South Paul. You know, and the two, you know, when you're looking at even 4 to 1, 5 to 1, they become less as a betting tool. You gotta, you know, nowadays, you know, you gotta, because I'm mature, I just don't complain to complain or try to. You know, I know those 5 to 1s can quickly be 3 to 1s like people are talking about. So if I know I need 5 to 1 to be for it to be a great bet, but I got to worry about, you know, all the late money making them 3 to 1, it almost forces me to get a little bit more complicated in the combinations. So if I had let's just say I had a 2 to 1 or less than 2 to 1, I'd rather use him as a solid key in the combinations. And yes, there's going to be some combinations that I'm going to miss because I can't get the, you know, the other horse. But long term, I'll hit some of those bigger combinations with him and be fine. Is the philosophy. There's comes a time where win bets on low horses tend to be just, the margins are so small. Well, takeout is crazy. Dude, I wouldn't mind if you took takeout away from, lowered it across the board and took it away from the biggest players. But then again, that's part of business. At the casino, the biggest players get the rebates. When you're a person purchasing from suppliers, if you buy bigger purchases, you're more valuable, and they get, if I buy in bulk, if I'm Costco and I buy in bulk and get better deals, it's complicated. The perfect scenario is they just took away everybody's a rebate and lowered takeout would be what I would love to see. What's up, Attila? Now the only problem, like the fixed odds people, but then you see all the models in the other country, and then they limit any winner. Right now we can't get limited. Actually, if you bet more, they'll give you a bigger rebate. So I don't want it to be fixed odds wagering. That just means the bookies don't have to be as sharp. Unless you pass a law that, hey, once you set your price, you can't ban a person. Now, if they had that law to go with it, so if we had American bookmakers and they said the source is 2-1, you get 2-1, and they can't limit anybody. Now then, I'd be like, hey, let's go to that model. But so far, they're going to protect the bookmakers. Well, everywhere that it tried, in every country that it tries, they protected bookmakers. So without that law, I don't see why fixed odds would be better. If you tell me they gave you that law where you were locked into the price and then they couldn't deny you. Because that's what everyone overseas complain about. Hey, I got limited. Hey, they don't want my action. Well, you got to remember, in a game where only 1 to 5%, probably not even 5% wins, right? Like the average player, if you say that's the percent of winners, right? The average player is a loser. I mean, it losers and gamblers every game of gambling, unless they're degenerate, won't be able to play forever. It's like, I'll have someone call me and say, hey, Paul, I'm not betting the same as I ever did. And I'll be like, yeah, I know you haven't. You retired. You don't have the same income when you were shooting. You haven't won in 30 years. Of course you're of course you're playing less. You're on Social Security. Your business is no longer, I mean, a lot of what happens and people says, well, in my case, my handle went down. Well, I know your handle went down. You haven't won in 30 years. It should have went down. In fact, you should have walked away. You should have walked away 20 years ago. I only play simple stuff. I'm trying to even get away from win bets. Pick fives and pick sixes are too complicated. I don't think you got to think them through. It's so much easier to make mistakes in those bets. Exactas and doubles is where I've been playing. You got the multiplier. The public makes a lot of bigger mistakes. Yet you're not sprung. So in a pick five, pick six, right? Let's just say a pick six, right? You can have a great opinion in 5 races and really not get paid off. It's you know, the more you extend things, the harder it is to make everything, you know, so they get complicated. The complication gets crazier the farther you go out. Dude, I don't know if I need a new let me just try to unkink this cord. I don't know what's going on. All I see is my thing keeps I don't think you guys see that my screen's going black, but it keeps going black, so I must be getting a little short. I didn't call you stupid or below. I just said you take a lot of shots and then you don't want the same shots. Oh, nice winner in a 4 horse race, though. Really nice winner. Well, you do seem sensitive today to me, Jennifer. That's the Elaine and Jennifer. Elaine with a Cunella? Cunella? I never even think of the Cunella pools. I'm curious, now that Elaine did that, I'm curious to see the difference in the price if there's any. Let's say 6'4", 25 to 1. Oh my God. Oh, you paid a tax on the Quinella. Holy shit, did you pay a tax on the Quinella? Well, I explained mine too. Yet I still get the shots, and there's nothing wrong with my math. What's up, Steve? Was that a 5 horse field or 4? I thought it was 4. No, no, it was 4. Getting 10 to 1 in a 4 horse field is actually, and even a 25 to 1 exacta is a big deal in a 4 horse field, I'd say. What's up, Bob? How's it going, man? Yeah, better when I'm angry anyways. I'm not angry. I'm passionate. I'm passionate, Jennifer. Oh, softball, I used to do tournaments. I don't like the tournament scene anymore. They took most of the prize money away from the tournament scene. You look me up. I'm on the tournament. I used to be on the tournament scene. The tournament scene changed somewhere around, I think, 2000, mid 2000s. Where's my YouTube? Here you go. Where is it? Probably on under videos. I do got proof. 2006. So I played 2000s. I qualified 2006, 2007, 2009, and I only played 2010 would have been my last year. So I qualified 3 years. 3 out of 5 years that I chased it. And then they took them from off the, and I finished 18th in the NHC in that 2000. That's why the video's there. There we go. Let's go. Let's go for some recap or some old day glory. I don't know if the volume's on. So I won a Thistledown tournament this year to qualify, or that year to qualify. I don't know how long this, 18 minutes. I won't be able to show it all. And the live tournament scene is where they had the money and that disappeared. They all went to the shit little tournament scenes online. Yeah, buy stock says I bet the show in the tournament. Yes, win place tournament. I was betting to show. Let's see. Let's see. I got some airtime here, so let's see if I can find the airtime. I gotta speed through the commercials though. Oh my God, they're gonna give me a double fucking commercial. Double fucking commercial. I had to play against that dude. He's a gambler too. Come on, where am I at? Where am I at? Let's see if I can speed this up. ESPN2 famous, not even ESPN. Look at the two on the microphone. Let's find out where we're at. I'm not on the leaderboard then. I don't remember when I get on the leaderboard. This would have been the second day of the tournament of the NHC. I gave out a winner. I gave out a chalk winner in the tournament. This was before I played turf, so I just ate the chalk on the turf. That's my buddy Louis Licata. He finished fourth. He was from Ohio. I beat him in Ohio, and we represented Thistle Downs in the they gave away, each track sent 3 people, and they gave prizes for which track had the highest thing. We thought we were a shoo-in with, but the third guy didn't do anything that tournament. You figured if you had a guy that finished fourth and a guy that finished 18th, we would have been getting a prize that day, but for that, but we didn't. Come on, I'm trying to find my airtime. I'm still not on the leaderboard. I'll be there. I'll be there. My boy Lou. Oh, this is still early, 107. I didn't make a move till a little later. Dude, I don't know where I'm at. I was in 5th place going in the last race. There I am. Currently in 7th. I moved up to like 5th. I don't have the full tape, too. I don't have the full tape. It got destroyed. The disc. Tried to get the disc. Here's my chalky ass winner. Oh yeah, you put me on the ESPN lights. I'm going to deliver with the winner. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I used to love the live tournaments. 7th to 3rd. I guess I was 3rd at that time. Oh, I was handsome back then. Look at that. I used to get ladies back then. All right, that's it. And then the last race, I went from, I think, 5th place all the way to 18th because I ran 2nd and a long shot beat me. ESPN too famous. Yeah, can't even be ESPN. That was a fun tournament though with the cameras and everything. It was a good experience. So technically, I qualified twice under my name and once under my wife's name. And then we used to do the Orleans tournament up until COVID, and then if that tournament was still going on, I'd be going to that tournament. But that tournament disappeared after COVID, never came back. I said I was embarrassed for the chalk. I was not even playing the turf races back then, and that was a mandatory. That's why I had to play it. Did I have to crawl? No, I had to. If you noticed, I was wearing a Thistle Downs shirt. They gave me free merch. Free merch. I will say, dude, that was cool. So you got a room. When I went in a room, Thistle Downs, who I represented in the tournament, had 3 shirts laid out on the bed for me. Different color shirts. That was extra merch. They had a nice gift baskets with fruit and chocolates and shit. It was pretty cool. No, I had to sit on the outskirts. I had to sit on the outskirts, and she just came to get her bets. That was at Red Rock that year. And to qualify for that one, I came in second, and I think Green Valley Ranches tournament in Vegas or something like that to qualify. And the other year that I qualified was Beulah. Well, because the chalks in a tournament, when you just think about it, chalks aren't bad in a tournament if you have got points. But a lot of, game theory on tournaments, a lot of times chalks don't give you a bump. In tournaments, everyone's just, for the most part, you got to have some bombs to get to a certain number. Now, if you're around that number, now everything's in play. Let's see. I want to bring up the. Well, if you think about it, if you're on a tournament scene, a win-place tournament, right, and you're looking for prices, it should get you better at finding horses that matter, key horses. But, a lot of people don't think about how valuable that skill would be. So they'll be like, hey, the win-place tournaments ain't really a reflection of the track. There's no tournament that actually a reflection of who's the best player. Even a live money tournament for a particular day, that just means you had a good day that day. There's not a such thing of an overwhelming tournament that makes someone the best of the best. It's hard to qualify. I don't know if it's less hard now. Back then, I don't know, maybe there was 100 tournaments a year, maybe 80, something like that. And most tracks would give out, you had to come in first, second, or third to get to that tournament. Now they got daily things, so I don't know, maybe there's more chances on the internet, I don't know. But the thing about the online tournaments is they took away the prize money, so people are playing for seats to get to a better tournament. So if you play all year, and I know guys that spend a lot of money trying to get to that tournament, but if you never win that tournament or cash that tournament, but I think the win place tournaments are useful because it should be useful for you fucking understanding that you got to get to good horses and they're key horses. I don't think it's a useful skill. Useless skill. I think my HDMI cord is going bad on this screen. Let's see, last week the inside underperformed a little bit, but still a lot of winners, 45 and 42% on the dirt. That is down from 53% and 54%. And the turf played more how I expected last week. More stalkers, closers, and less front runners. Only 2 front runners for 15%. Yeah, I gave up my tour membership because I wasn't chasing anymore. If I decide to go to the Hawthorne or Indiana tournament, those I only if, in the last, I don't know, 5 years, I only gave myself a couple shots, and I haven't even been going traveling to those. Well, you got to pay for that Naira thing or that NTRA card. It's just $50, but if you're not chasing it, it doesn't do anything. If you're not playing the tournaments to qualify, but they got a rule, if you don't pay for that, you don't qualify. They're supposed to represent the horse players with that $50, but I don't think we get much representation, so it's not worth me paying for it. Let's see, we got 8 minutes. 6-horse field. Steve says the later races. I hope so. Let's see, where's the favorite? The 6 and the 3 are favorites. There's really only 2 horses that matter in this race, the 1 and the 5. If I can't get to them, there's not a lot of ticket construction between 9 to 5 and 4 to 1. Well, because of the rules, the win in place, you only got a certain number of plays. If it's a live, the difference of a live money tournament, so they got some live money tournaments, but the bankroll is smaller than what I use. So if it's a $200-300 bankroll, it's basically one bet. So unless you're not willing to go all in, unless you think you're going to build that up and make 6 or 7 things go perfectly right. So even those live money tournaments, in a way, forces, if you're smart, to be an all-in player every time you bet. So that would be what's different. So you might go to a regular day at the track and have $1,000, but if you play in a live money tournament, that's say a $300 buy-in, where 100 of that goes for the prize pool, and the other $200 is your live money bankroll. Well, it doesn't give you the same room for error as what you normally would play, and it makes it less appealing in a way. Where if the track's in your backyard, you'd say, I'd go all in on the whatever race I want to bet, and if I lose, I just play my regular money. But if you got to travel, and you really want, you could still have that option, but it gets less desirable knowing you're going to pay for travel in the hotel room. Let's see, what is this? 20,000 maiden claimers? Two, I definitely don't mind the marks. Got speed. I like last race. Stalking closing day, going too fast to win. He also got the maiden special weight class drop, but he is taking a fair amount of action, basically a favorite to me, even though he's technically not. Low price contender. Three's another speed horse. That's actually the same price. I prefer the marks on the two than the three, but three I don't have a problem if he wins. It's just four just dueled with three. They're close. He's just a little bit better of a price. Let's see, five's a horse that matters, but he doesn't matter to me because I would have a hard time getting to him. I'm going to agree that he's priced right, not even an overlay. Six, I don't have a problem with his running line. But I do disrespect the track that he's coming from. So I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. He's just not the preferred favorite. Or short price contender. I got enough mistrust on him where I'm just not at that price. One got a couple of excuses. He's definitely easier to get to than the five. Still feels below the main horses that are being bet. I probably do think that he's a little bit of an overlay. And then I probably prefer the two and the four here. Just two, I prefer the marks. Four, I prefer the price. But I'm going to say that these are the big four. And unless I want to try to get the one to run first or second, I'm probably out the race. Unless I want to try to look at doubles. Is there a chance to look at doubles? Let's see. Next race is going to be a turf race. Oh yeah, we're on the turf. I seen the first race. Let's see, five's going to be scratched there. What's up, four horses to win? Who's supposed to be the favorite next race? Six, Corruption? Ugh. Might be a front runner, might be able to rate. Got some class. Wouldn't have a problem if he wins. Seven, I wouldn't have a problem if he wins. Everybody else got to prove that they belong. I'm not super interested. That doesn't look like a good double, and I might not even be interested in that race, depending on how the fuck they bet it. Let me see the doubles. Yeah, 2-6 can't be played. 4-6 to me can't be played. To the 7 they can be played, but they're small. 20 and $22. Let me look at the exactas. If I go on a, I'll write down what I'm thinking of. On the exactas, I would need the one has to run. I don't know if I would do all of them. I'd probably be pressing the 2 and the 4 if I did all of them. Two, 4, 4, 2 is just 20 and 18 to 1. Yeah, I'm not really interested. I think I'm sitting out. I just don't think I care about this. And then if I was doing the doubles, I'd be looking at the 2 and the 4 probably. Maybe be weighing the 2. But right now I wanted to price the 6 and the 7, but the 6 wasn't even good. No, the 6 is less than good, so it'd be the 7 single. Yeah, they're loading in the gate. I'm still walking away. I'm not looking at much here. I'm only looking at the doubles. I'm not looking at much. Exactus would be good. Well, that's the only ticket I can consider. One still has to improve. If the inside's good, I think he could, but I'm still walking away from it right now. Let's see, who got plays here? Anybody? Jennifer does. 1-6 with the 2-4 with the 1-2-4. I say 4 horses to win, 1-2-4-6. Bob Wolf is looking at Toga, 1-3-6, trying to get that 1 in there. Oh, so is 4 horses to win. Oh, so is Jennifer a little bit with the win, with the exact and the win ticket. And then she's willing to take the 2-4. I did look at the 2-4. 2-4 was another option. I didn't write that one down. That was 18 and 20. I did price that one out and thought of it, but I still did no bet. Two's the horse I'm rooting for. I think that's the heart horse that I just like the best. If one gets second or first, I'm going to feel probably a little chickenish, but I didn't do anything. He's going to have, he doesn't look good enough, so he's going to keep me from feeling like I made a mistake. And it looks like it's going to be good sit out from the double, even though it's, the top, it's just the top 4. 6, the Delaware horse. I didn't trust the Delaware. So good sit out for me. Jennifer needs the tide reports. Oh, for Delmar? Two got the lead like I thought, but could not finish. Not the fastest pace. 22 and 4, 46. If I was looking at the clock, I would have thought he was good on that pace, to be honest. And then 72 and 1, so that's 26 and 1. Oh, no. No, it is 26 and 1. And 23 and 1 around the turn, so not the fastest pace. Definitely not the fastest stretch time either. I say Jennifer's looking at some Colonial. I'm going to be bored today. Colonial's, oh, 0 minutes. Let's watch some Colonial. On the turf. Oh, looks like a nice day out there at Colonial. The sun is out. 2568, 2568. Ooh, six is a lot of fat too. Jennifer got a lot of fat on that six. Oh, two's 9-1 too. She got two horses that has some fat. Buy stock says no way. The three at Colonial, just the three. Ooh, Jennifer and Buy Stocks is not seeing that race eye to eye. I'll say, Bob, I think it's the exacta, right? Was that they had to be 1-3 if it was a top four. No, I think it was 6-3, 6-3, not the one. One would have been the good ticket. 6-3 had to be the exacta. I don't think the two held up for anything. I'm gonna have to look at that. I'm not sure who got second. I don't think he held on though. I think it was the top four betting choices. Yeah, it's 6-3. 6-3-2-4. I knew it was some order of that with six on top. Let's say Bob, small win there. Let's see, Colonial's running. I'm rooting for the two, the six, or the three, I guess. Oh my God, dude. Don't let this computer. I am going to have to. HDMI. Oh, could it be this? No, everything's plugged in. Everything is plugged in all the way, so something's going silly. Let's see, eight's on the lead, seven's in second, three's coming a little late. Looks like three can separate for second, maybe still win. But right now it looks like 8-3. It might be 8-3-7, or maybe even five could have got third. I think third is tight between seven and probably five. Let's see, Jennifer will have the win ticket. 8375 was the order. Oh, John used to like that pick nine winning place bet at Toga. Do they still got that? Or not at Toga, at Santa Anita. I think they got that at Del Mar still, don't they? The win place I don't remember what it was called. What was that called? Do they still got that? I'm curious. I got nothing else to do but fuck around. Scam lightly. Leave the old man alone. I don't want to fall for your scams. Oh, place pick all. That's what it's called. Do they still got that? Would be shocked if they still got that. I don't know. Where's the last race? I can't tell. Oh my God, my screen is gonna drive me fucking crazy. I gotta figure out what the fuck is going on here. Let me just unplug it. I shouldn't be messing with this. If it goes down, I'm gonna be fucked. I can't do this with one screen. Oh, you still have it? Well, not if you don't play the track, it doesn't matter. If I don't play it, it doesn't matter if I know it. I gotta know that too, Jennifer. Wow. Oh, 10 of 10. I thought it was more than a pick six, right? It's like the whole card. Looks like it's the whole card. So the six race matter because you got to get the favorite not only out of first, you got to get them out of second for that kind of payout. Six race did that. Boy, they had a lot of low price horses in that group. fact, the second choice, if it wasn't a first choice, the second choice was in almost every leg too. Wow. Uh, Gulfstream? Oh, you haven't been paying attention to them for months now? I think the inside's there. It's still 48% on the sprints. Last week it was a little bit less. I did remember seeing that. No, 48 and 46. It's the first six post positions. I keep weighing more to the inside, but it's still the first six. That has not changed. And last week, I didn't have the form for Sunday. Oh, I still played. I guess I still played Friday and Saturday though. I just don't remember. Yeah, it's still there, and it's still speed and stalkers. Last week, speed wasn't as good. Stalkers were dominant. Still just hard to win from 7 on out. And you got to be on the lead or within probably 4 lengths of the lead. And last week, I only played 16 races, so. Well, I don't know everything. I know what I know, and that's it. Very little. In fact, I'm trying to think the 3 races that I hit at golf or I hit last week. The good one was at Toga. I think both the good ones were at Toga. The 180 to 1 was really the ticket that I had to hit last week. I think the ticket that went to shit was at Gulfstream. The 4 horse won, but his price went down, and that ticket just went to shit. And then the other ticket I hit, I think that was the one at Toga. I think that was at 4-3, and I'm pretty sure that was at Toga. I know that was at Toga. And that one was good the way I pressed it, and that one was just good, just a 36 to 1 ticket. And I guess that means 13 races I lost, and I don't remember complaining that much about any of them. And usually I remember I knew there was some spots at Saratoga after I hit that nice ticket, but I already had a nice day and didn't play them. I don't remember I don't remember Gulfstream all that much that last week. there was only 2 days, and I don't remember sitting out of things I could have hit. So I think I just got what I deserved that Gulfstream. And I'm not sure this race is going to be interesting to me either when I was looking at the double. I thought the two favorites, the 6 and the 7, were probably the horses to beat. Everyone else got to prove that they belong. They got good marks. But I don't think I thought I was not going to be that interested in this race. One got good marks, but at 6-1, I probably still don't feel like he gets me in. Two got good marks at 19-1, but he feels like he has to prove that he belongs. Three got the running style that I probably like a little bit. Like 1-4, they all got something that could be interesting. But I just don't think I'm going to pull the trigger here. I don't think there's a complete throwout here. Definitely doesn't feel like a first race of the day material, betting material for me. Fuck, I was gonna say if 6 wins, oh no, those are doubles. If 6 wins, only the 2 has any value, and that's just a 28-1 exacta. Six and 7, you got to avoid. 7 wins, there's some combinations there. You got more choices for the second horse. I see one of these horses run in the same race that the 7 ran in? I thought I'd seen this horse. Who was the winner? 619? I thought I'd seen that on 1-4. I guess I didn't. Oh, I didn't notice this. Oh no, that's a dirt race. I was going to say the Laurel Turf is anti-speed a lot, and I would have thought, but that, as soon as I seen that was a dirt race. If that was a turf race, I might have got a little more interested. Is this an inner or an outer? It's an inner. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in this race. I don't think I have much of an opinion for anything here. Uh-oh. And shit, I'm now. I think I was right about this card. I'm probably not interested till maybe the 7th race now. I had a feeling I'm going to be on my hands. Let's see, did I get all the winners so far today? Let's see, first race doesn't matter. Second race, the 6 was a nice winner in a 4-horse field. He had nice excuses. I'm just bored looking. 4 was the best marked horse. Wow, that race probably made a little excuse other than it being a 4-horse, or that race probably makes some sense other than it being a 4-horse race. What's up, Mr. Bias? Well, does it help to be a pro? Win and pay your taxes. I don't think there's any other requirements. No working opportunities. That might help too. No career path. No career path might help. All right, let me get this. Oh, I was just going. Oh, this is the 4th race. There's nothing else that won. And then 6 won the Delaware horse won the sprint, and 3 got second. That was just all favorites for the top 4. Let me get the scratches. There's nothing else to do. Whitewell's going to be out. Baby race, I don't care about the scratches. Seventh race, everything from 10 on. Let's say John says patient and money. It doesn't matter with all the patience in the world unless you win. I mean, that probably helps. I'd say that helps. But you better win something. Oh shit! Do we got another 5-horse race later today? Yeah, I got a feeling there's not too much at Toga. There's not too much at Toga. This field looks like it's going to be scratched to nothing. Banjo lessons for a backup plan? You gonna be the professional banjo? How many horses is that there? Yeah, it's still a 6-horse race, but man. And there's only 9 today. Fuck, the 9th race is going to be a turf sprint. Yeah, I never know what I may or may not do. I never know what I might play, but I'm definitely not holding out hope that this is a great card for me. Never know. You might find something that makes sense. Not the prettiest looking card. Yeah, keep your day job till your night job pays more. Oh my God. Yeah, it's not a pretty looking card. Glancing at it, it's definitely not a pretty looking card. I kind of started the show saying that too. I say, Jennifer got some colonial action. Oh, 5-horse race. Let's see. Jay likes the 3 at Toga. Ooh, in that colonial race, not only 5-horse race, 3 of them are, or 4 of them are 3-1 or less. Oh, I was counting the horses as a second job. Let's see. I gotta watch Saratoga though. Colonial, I never play. Let's see, but Colonial is getting in the gate. Maybe I can watch that race before Toga. Let's see, 4 horses a win, likes 1, 4, 6, 7. Oh, fucking fly just hit me in the eye. You really did. Let me just make sure I got enough time. Colonia's off. Yeah, it looks like Toga's not going to load before this race is over. What are we rooting for, Jennifer? 389? 3-9 or 2-8. Steve likes the one at Toga. Let's see, 8's the highest price horse with a chance. 6-1, got the lead, being hounded by all the, well, everybody's, did they scratch a horse in Colonial, or was there a 1? Oh no, there's a 1 there. Looks like it's going to be 9-8. And let me get back to Saratoga. Yeah, and I was not interested in this race. Oh, Billy needs his snacks. And I'm going to grab another drink. What's up, Charles? That chick can handicap folks? What chick? That chick? Let's see, 1's going to lead the Laurel horse. 6 is out in second, the big favorite. 7's going to have to close if he's good enough. Let's see, this is a 1 mile and 3/8 though, right? What price is the 1? 1's at 6-1. I didn't think there was a throw out here, so I guess 2 would be an overlay at the very least. 1 I probably think is priced about right. Same with the 4. 3 I'd have to look at again. Dodge the Badger, what's up? You had the 150-1 winner at Greenwood today, huh? Nice, nice. Yeah, 6 is hounding the 1, 2's still up there. Everybody's kind of a tightly packed group. 6 is slowly getting the lead. 2 looks really interested. 7's getting a little closer. 1 spit the bit. Looks like 6 is going to win, and 1 should make a good exact, or 2 should make a good exacta here. No one else is really coming. What is that exacta going to be? I think I looked at it, and I think it was 28 at the time that oh, it went down to $11. Yeah, even that went down. I think it was 28-1 when I looked really early. Well, let me give Bentley his snacks and give me another drink. I was going to do alcohol, but I might. Since I'm doing cream soda, I always thought about trying this. I want to know if this has caffeine, though. Caffeinated water. Oh, it does have caffeine. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. I can't drink it too late. No, never buy tips. Never buy tips. Let's see if that's a good combo. I don't know if it is or not. That's more Jack than anything. It's just watered down Jack. Let's see. Let's see if I can get the mix right. John likes a tipster because he uses the sheets. I don't know if that's good or not. Let's see, Jennifer, I'll buy that tip. Don't eat yellow snow. Oh shit. I need a new holster. My holster is wrecked. I'm going to shoot myself in the nuts one of these days. At least it doesn't stink, but Jesus Christ, I need a new holster. Jennifer, not a fan of the sheets? Well, John, they're supposed to pay for themselves and then some. Yeah, if you're paying $25 a track a day, don't sit on an alligator. Actually, whenever they catch an alligator, it seems like the optimal way to catch an alligator. But I ain't doing it, Jennifer. I'm not going to sit on an alligator. It does seem like the best way to catch one, though. I'm not trusting my skills, though. Nope. Don't stand up in a canoe. Tour ain't good. It's just there was no extra value there with $11 exacta. That price went way down. Did Jennifer hit that? I think Jennifer might have been complaining about the bet down there. The 22-1 exacta got CAW'd. Never make snow angels in a dog park. Yeah, and the way they're betting this race, we got a few first-time starters and lightly raced horses. I got a feeling 6 is the only veteran. I don't mind some of his excuses. Seven, I don't mind. I got very little. I got very little to do. I might actually poke at this a little bit, but next race is going to be an automatic no bet. Let's see. I got this race, possibly the 7th race. The 8th or the 9th? This does not look like a day I could possibly get in too much trouble. There just doesn't look like that much. I don't think my opinion going to change. This is not much of a card as of now. This might be a day that if I play anything, I'm probably going to be holding my nose and trying to get somewhere. I think I'm gonna be able to get very little action in, very little. Steve says, "Don't eat moldy rye bread." Finger Lake's got a big field today. Way to go, Finger Bang. Did they cancel all the races and just condense to one? How did they get a 10-horse field today? How the fuck they get a 10-horse field? Don't tug on Superman's cape. Oh. All right, I'll watch Finger Bang. There's just not anything to really get involved in yet. Oh. What's up, Rockin' Ray, by the way? Who else is in here? Charles is here. Man, and I think tomorrow's card look even worse than today. I think. Let me look at tomorrow's card. Holy shit! I think I got 2 back-to-back slow fucking days. Unless I want to try to download a second track tomorrow, maybe. Except I don't feel like doing extra work. I don't feel like doing extra shit. But I think tomorrow's card is. I got 10 races. Let's see. 6th race I know is not going to be interesting. 5th race I know is not going to be interesting. Yeah, second race I know is not going to be interesting, and first race. So four of the 10 races I know are guaranteed zero interest. Yeah, there's still 6 races. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to feel like doing extra. Let's see, if I did, who could I even download? Woodbine, but Woodbine doesn't start till 3, I think. Let me just see tomorrow. Let's see. Woodbine doesn't start till 3:10. So I'd only mark up part the card there. What are the other choices if I want to do extra? Oh, Parks is not even running. That's right, tomorrow's Thursday. Horseshoe starts at 2 o'clock. Although I don't know, is that Eastern time? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to feel like downloading something. I was hoping Ellis might have had a makeup day, but they don't. No, they don't. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look that appealing. All right, slow days of summer. Hawthorne? I ain't doing Hawthorne. Don't they start at 3 o'clock too? Something like that? Let's see. Can we get these guys in the gate? It's been 0 minutes, I think, for a while at Finger Bang. I'm even watching Finger Bang right now. Oh, God. What am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? Support Illinois racing? They can't even support a building. Steve wants his support for Illinois over there. Dude, I used to root for Hawthorne, but when they can't get their shit together after fucking Arlington closed, it's hard for me to fucking jump on board Hawthorne. They had the perfect scenario to do better, and they just blew it. They just blew it. Hawthorne is dead to me. It's just dead to me. They can't get out of their own way. They're the Keystone Cop of horse racing right now. Never saw Chucky in front of Bigfoot? Yeah, you don't want to come to my door wearing a ski mask. I'm waiting to put two through center mass. Come to my door with a ski mask. Come on, fucking finger bang. What are we waiting for? The pulls to get over 100? What are we waiting for? The pick four to get to 5,000? What are we waiting for? What are you waiting for, finger? This is your time to shine for me. Short. Oh, they gave me the short delay. Thank you for my. I have no patience for finger bang. All right, I'm dipping. I don't even respect there. Thank you for your patience. Let's see, seven's still holding at 6-1. I might actually do a little something here, but it's a little just out of boredom. Seven and six would make the ticket. Anything outside of that, probably two makes the ticket too. There's not much here. Four, that's actually a legit fractions on the turf at Gulfstream, 21.44-1. I know what I'm pricing out. I probably price out seven with the 246. Hopefully those are around 30 plus to 1. Where is Lloyd today? Speaking of Lloyd, let's see if it comes in 6-7, that's below. 4-7 is over. 2-7's below, so I don't like that right off the bat if I got two combinations that are less. 7 on top of the 4 is 54-1. 7 on top of the 6 is 24-1. 7 on top, I might be just, I think I'm going to cut down combinations. I think I'll play 7 on top and only box the 7-4. Well, this race isn't worth that much, so that's not even a press. And if a first-time starter beat me, I don't have a problem with that. 7's the main reason to be in the race, so I don't even have a problem with mostly him on top. And I can't even do doubles. That's right. Next race is a 100% I'm out. So if I got 4 combinations, my math is a little bit better. He got a good mark other than that being earned at a route. The other way I could do that is key off the 8, but that'd be a bigger reach. Let's see, did finger bang ever go? Or are we still on delay there? Oh, they're running. or quickly walk. Dude, even their races look like speed walkers. Are they even running over there? I guess they are running. Let's see. 5 is going to lead. They're turning for home. Actually, deep in the stretch. 5 looks like a winner. Well, that's not true. It's going to be 5-9 or 9-5. Looks like it's going to be 9-5, 9-5-4 at the finger bang. Oh, wait. Is that a good ticket? Oh, 9's 13 to 1. That probably is a decent ticket. What did I say? 9-5? So it looks like 48 to 1. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? He is here. He was just quiet, waiting for someone to mention his name. What, Lloyd, it's like a prayer. You just mention his name and he shows up. It's like a prayer. Let's see. Rennes Dude likes 167 at Toga. By the way, who are these first-time starters? A Linda Rice and a Chad Brown? Yeah. I wish I didn't look at that. That makes me less likely to even want to play this race. I'm honestly not sure I'm going to do it now. Yeah, Linda Rice had a decent price and a Chad Brown had a decent price. In a weak field too. Not much form. Yeah, I didn't love this bet at the beginning, and I definitely am a little bit more cautious now. And I think I'm going to walk away from that too. Oh, let me tell Kiki. That her grill came. Fuck, I might want to call her. See if I can arrange a booty call real quick. I think I'm walking away from that bet. I'm going to have to respect the two first-time starters. I'm rooting for the 7. I didn't love what I was going to do anyways. Because I might have even been able to do 6 and 7 with the 1 and the 3. I wouldn't have loved anything here, so. Let's see, and 3's going to lead with the 7. 1, 2, 3 are all in good position. 7 and 4 are up there. 6 is going to rate, and 8's the farthest one back. Yeah, 3 looks like he's going to turn for the lead with the turn for home with the lead as of now. I can't really tell if 7 has horse or if he's strung out or. Six is coming late, 7's coming. 3 looks like the winner. I said I could have took even 6 and 7 with the 3-1 once I seen the trainer, so I don't mind that result, but I could see why I didn't do anything. It's going to be a nice ticket. I just realized there was more possible exactas that I could have played. Let's see, Jennifer's booming. With the Linda Rice first time start. Did you get the exacta? No exacta, just the win ticket? What is 3-7? Ah, 3-7 is a decent one, 70 to 1. I possibly could have hit that if I would have looked and thought about it at the beginning. Yeah, 7 ran a good race. As soon as it was just, I seen those 2 trainers' name and I was like, I'm going to have to respect them in this field. Yeah, 70 to 1 exact. I probably could have done it, but I could see. I can also say it wasn't a spot. No matter what, I wouldn't have loved it. And next race is going to be no action, but the whole card's been no action so far. I'm going to see if she let's see. 3's going to go pretty much wire to wire, right? Into Rice, 9-1. Nice winner. Oh my God, I'm going to watch another finger race. At least my alcohol is working and the scar worked. Scar was my highlight. If I get any more bored, I might just quit and go do the barbecue grill tonight. What's up, Baldrick? How's it going, man? Let me go to Twitter. See what I got on Twitter today. Hey, get back on that. All right, not much going on Twitter. No, there's just been unplayable races for the most part. Actually, there's been some decent prices in the fields today. I mean, last race wasn't a bad result and actually hittable. That 4-horse race was probably hittable too with a nice winner. It's just been fields that I don't have a real reason to be in. There's actually been some prices today at Toga. But a lot of chalkiness too. I mean, that last race was hittable. I just seen it a little too late and just said I'm still uninterested. It's a slow day with only one track too. And I didn't even look at the 4-horse field, just assuming there was nothing there, but that race actually made sense too. And it's already, what is it, already the 7th race and I haven't even been tempted for a bet, really? That's pretty, or sixth race, not even tempted really for a bet. It's just a slow day. And glancing ahead, I'm not so sure there's much later either. I'm not so sure there's too much. Let's see, Jennifer got some Colonial action, 25611, 25611. Was that email or? I think that was my email alert. Let's see, Finger Bang is at least running. Let's see, 4 horses a win, 27911. I don't even know if anyone's playing Finger Bang over there. Let's see, 6, is that the 6 looks gone? He looks gone, he is gone, 6-2, I don't know, 8, 6-8. Let's see, Colonial, you guys at least got stuff for me to root for at Colonial? Let's see, 4 horses to win, 27911. And 25611 for Jennifer. Oh, Elaine likes a 9 at Colonial. I'm gonna fall asleep in my drink. Nope, if I do that, my chin will get wet. Let's see. 5 got a chance. 9 is in the lead, and the horse on the rail has a chance too. 2, 5, and 9 all got a chance. Looks like 5's going to get up. 5, 9, 11, or Jesus Christ. 5, 9, 2, I think it was. 5, 9, 2. Let's see. Jennifer should have the win, but I'm not sure about the exacta. I'm pretty sure 5, 9 was the exacta. 5 nose out. 5 still got the nose. Looks like 5 to me. 5, 9, 11. Or 5, 9, 2. 5, 9, 2. What price was the 5? 5, 9 to 2 winner. Let's see. I don't get this comment. Swartz, that was nice of you to drop. Oh, they got a tip to trust the Muppets? Who's Swartz? Hoping to get people to follow suit? Who's Swartz? I don't know who Swartz is. Did they tip themselves? I should tip myself. Is that Swartz or Sharts? Swartz? Sharts? Let's see. Late scratch in the baby race. That's not going to change anything for me. Is that the one you guys are saying is a late scratch? Oh, that's Razor pick. What is Razor in here? Or do you think 4 horses to win is Razor? I'm not sure. I thought it was, but I'm not actually sure. But, but, okay, I'm really getting bored. I'm going to lose it over here. I got a nice little buzz going though. But that's not good. That just makes me want to go to fucking sleep and take a nap. I'm not a fun drunk. I want to fall asleep and take a nap drunk. Let me take my watch off. Might as well go to the bathroom. I'm fucking that much. Let's see, we got Todd Pletcher. Let's see, Mr. Cucumber's on the 4 and the 9 to start his pick 4. 4 and the 9 here. Let's see, I'll get these scratches. Two horses with some experience. There's not even a little bit on this cigar. Fuck no. Not even a little bit. If I had a crack pipe, I can take away the wrapper and just smash the thing in there. I need a crack pipe maybe. Then I could have smoked the rest of it. Let's see, Charles King off the 2, 2, 3, 5, 9, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, or 2 with the 3, 4, 5, 9. God, Elaine likes the 5 at Toga. Elliot, what's up, Elliot? Elliot likes the 9 horse at 6 to 1. Let's see, Bob likes the 249. 4 horses a win, likes the 23910. I didn't pay attention, but this is on the turf. Yeah, we got another 5.5 turf race later today. The last race of the day is going to be another one. Let's see, 9's going for the lead. 9 is out there. 10 is sitting there in second, and 4 is in third. And everyone else got to come from a little bit further back. Eight's kind of making a little eye-catching move. 9 still has a control of the pace. 10 has still got a clear second. 8, I'm going to say that move that I thought he was making kind of stalled out as of now. Let's say 4 is getting a little interested stalking. 10 is now dueling with the 9. 4 kind of got a nice trip. There goes the 4. 4 is going to bump into the 10 just for insurance, I guess. 2's coming late. Looks like it's going to be 4-2, 10. Or no, 4-2-3, I think. It was a blur for third. Let's see. And 4 was one of the experienced horses, so I know someone got alive in a pick 4. Was it 4-2? Was 4-2 the exacta? I think it was 4-2, so that might have hit Bob if it's 4-2. Does Charles might have got the exacta? Charles has got the try there. If it's a 3 for third, Charles might have even worked out the try and the exacta. 4 bump that 10 horse just for a little insurance. Might make you sweat inquiry. But I don't think anyone was going to beat him. Probably didn't have to do that, but decided it was necessary, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he didn't. Irad just likes to put that little extra elbow in. It's the Irad pass. That's clean right. That's about as clean writing as you get from Irad. Let's see. So Bob should have the exacta. Charles might have got the try in the exacta. There is an inquiry on the 4. Irad. Probably not going to go down. Mr. Cucumber got a sweat now. Yeah, they generally don't take Irad down. It's not like I think it was going to change any, but... Oh, Charles might even got the super there. Yeah, 4 bump the 10, normal for Irad. Let's see, if they take this down, that would probably, Charles and Mr. Cucumber definitely won't be liking it. I doubt it if they take this down. Yeah, he really did knock him, but I still kind of doubt it they take Irad down. I don't know how that's any different than any other race that he passes somebody. 9 and 10, I don't know. They were probably beaten. I guess I'm going to argue that they were beaten, but I don't care. I honestly, it was a big bump though. It was a big bump. 9, I probably thought was already beat. It's just if they want to make an argument that he could have held on for his spot. Let's see, Irad. Yep, I can win the race. Yep, I'm going to come over and just pink, pink, pink. 50-50? Until it's still calling it a 50-50? I'm leaning towards no, but I got no problem either way. I thought it was a 9 on the inside that got affected also. You think it was a 5? They're definitely going to look at it. I thought they were anyways. It does look even worse from the head on. I mean, he can't argue that he didn't bump and caused it. And Jennifer will be stuck. I'm leaning towards. I would be kind of surprised they take this down too. I'd be kind of on the surprise side. Oh, we'll see. Does it get better for you, Charles? It doesn't matter for you? I thought it mattered for you. I thought, who was your key? I was thinking 4 was your key. Who was your key, Charles? God, I'm fucking drunk. The alcohol does work. Oh, you keyed off the 2. Oh, yeah, you're right. It wouldn't matter for you. If they take down the 4, you probably get. Oh, you get better if it takes down the 4. I bet. Oh, I was thinking you keyed off the 4, not the 2. So you'd still end up with 2, 3, 2, 3, 5. Maybe still got the super with the 5th place horse. But it looks like they are going to leave him up. No real surprise there. I was thinking you keyed off the 4 when I was saying it mattered to you. Yeah, it stands. So it would have mattered more to Mr. Cucumber, I think, played the pick 4. Was it Mr. Cucumber? I think he had the sweat one. But no change. 18 to 1 exact is $71.50. We'll see. We'll see if the second half of the card, well, we're past the second half. What we got, the 7th? The 8th? What we got, 9 races, that's it? 3 races to go? And what did the Super pay there? Charles hit everything? Oh, I thought the exact, or the try was, oh, they did the try for $1 when I looked at it. 32 for 50. 32 for 50 and the same $36 in the 10-cent Super. Let's see, we at least got a 9-horse field. What is this 7th race? I'm just getting toned. 7th race, where are we? Oh, is that going to be a turf race? I think that is going to be a turf, right? Yeah, 1 3/8, but it is a turf race with a decent sized field and no action yet. What's up, Gas? Gas is over there at Indiana. You pros need to watch more Stewart interviews. I don't need to watch no Stewart interviews. I don't need to watch that. I'll make my ignorant remarks. What? That they don't take down him and I was right? I don't know what the ignorant remark was. Stewart reviews? I'm not watching no Stewart reviews ever. I'll go my whole life and I'll never watch a Stewart review. Fuck, I didn't know they were available. They're available, actually? A Stewart review? Let's see. Colonial and Finger Bangs is going to be getting close. Let's see. I don't think there's any scratches at Toga. Let's see. 4 is going to stalk that, right? I'm just watching a replay. Turning for home. 4 stalk. 9 and 10 were on the lead. Where did the 2 come from? Oh, I see the 2. 2 kind of probably stalked or closed. I'm not sure where he came from. I just picked him up late. There's the bump. This is just a little love tap. I don't think I would have turned that over either. I don't have a problem with that. Let's see. Gas gave a play. Where's Gas at? Oh, Indiana. Oh, Indiana Downs is running. We got some Indiana action for Gas. Oh, I'm gonna miss the race though. Who did you like? Or are they coming down the stretch now? Who did The 8 at 25 to 1. Let's see, 310.5 over there at Indy. I don't think anyone's doing anything at finger length, so I think I see some colonials every now and then, but I don't know if I've seen any finger lake action. Jennifer, you got any colonial action here? I think Colonial's been playing. Sierra Leone is racing Saturday. Yeah, I'm not crazy about these Mile 3/8 turf races, but fuck, it's been a card that I got zero action in. I might have to look at it. I just want to make sure. Let's see. I got rid of Saratoga. I need Saratoga back. I got a lot of time. Let's see. 9, I think. Did 9 draw in, or was he? He's just a horse that I have marks on. I could look up that Laurel race, but that's it. Oh, Whitney? On Saturday? Oh, I didn't start Saturday. That's right. I didn't. Shit, I might actually be going away this weekend. It hasn't been determined yet, but I might be going away this weekend. Kiki didn't give me an answer. It's up in the air. I downloaded it, but I didn't start it this morning. Except I don't know if she wants to go away Saturday, Sunday, or both, or none of them. I'm not sure. What would that be? 8-2 at Saratoga? How big is Whitney is at Saratoga, right? I don't know my stakes. Give a fuck. Jennifer is going to give me shit. I don't care that I don't know that. Is it Whitney at Toga? I don't know my stake schedule. All I know is Sunday's card wasn't available, and I don't think that this is closing week at Toga. It is at Toga. Who's going to be in that? Mindframe? Skippy Longstocking's back. Mindframe's back. Sierra Leone's back. Highland Falls. Oh my God, we might have a stakes race with, oh, Fierceness. Oh, wow. Wow, we actually got a decent stakes race with 10 horses if there's no scratches. I mean, that's better than these 5 and 6 horse fields lately. Oh, you got some big names. White Barrio's back. Oh, White Barrio and Fierceness. I'm not sure about that loss on either of them last race. Oh, Whitney might not be a bad race. I mean, that's not going to be one of those races that I'm laughing about going, fuck, if that's the opinion, there's nothing there. Might finally have a summer stakes race that might actually be maybe something. Might be chalky, but at least it's a field. Let's see, I didn't see Colonial, but I don't know. Did anyone have plays in Colonial? Jennifer did. Nice winner. 12 is 7-1 for the favorite. Whitney's at Hawthorne. You won't fool me with that one. I know better than that. They moved it? Oh, damn. I'll have to readjust for Hawthorne. Let's see. If it's at Hawthorne, they don't even run around the track. They run around the rubble. They just run around the rubble out there. Oh, I don't mind Scotty. I like Scotty's personality. You hung out with him? Oh, is that true? You heard Mindframe might be scratching? That was at Equine Edge Tupperware party, the old Tupperware party, the old Amway convention. Yes, you didn't get a call, did you? You didn't join the call, did you? What's up, Patrick? Let's see. Seven's a favorite. What do we got? Mile 3/8 on the turf. Dude, I actually watched a recruiting tape on YouTube. One of those old things that they were trying to, back in the day with the Tupperware salesmen or sales ladies, whatever you want to call them, and a recruitment tape. And it was very cultish. It was funny. Oh, summer's getting fucking little slow with these Wednesdays and Thursdays being a one day track thing. Summer's just getting slow. It feels really slow in July so far. Let's see, where the hell am I at? Let's see, I gotta find the favorite. Is that the seven that's the favorite? Yeah. Fuck, what level is this? It's probably just optional claiming 40, yeah, 40 or 50,000, I was gonna say. Ah, yeah, seven's gonna be a closer. Stalker at the best. Not the best marks. Last race was a stalking closing day. Might have got going a little too late. Boy, I got to look at the other horses to have an idea what I think of him. And fuck, I might have to find the speed here. I do want to look up that Laurel horse though, the nine. What is that? 425? I just had him going too slow to do anything on a track that I think favors stalking closing days. But that day I didn't have any particular note there. He feels like he'd have to improve quite a bit. Let's see. I got to find the pace here. Eight might be a speed horse here, a sprinter stretching out. Even though as a sprint, that's not really what he does. Let's see, seven's the favorite, and he needs someone to get tired in front of him. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of pace in this race at all. Where's the other pace coming from? Four is probably going to the front. Three might be technically never been on the lead, but he's at least been close. God, kind of a paceless race in a way. Let's see, and one's a second choice. He's another one that the two favorites both need a pace. I don't mind the three. Four got some good marks and a good excuse last race. Five, I really don't have a problem with the five, especially at that price. Six, I probably don't have a real problem with. He looks like he's coming out of the same race. I think that's with the one on July 6th. I'm having a hard time wrapping my or getting started. but if I play this race, I think I need either the 9 or the 3. Was it 9 or 3? Both of them I would need the speed to kind of hold for a while. There are 2 long shots I can get to. I think both of them horses could have a little bit of value. I think 9 I'm reaching for more. I'd still be interested in the 2 favorites. Yeah, depending on what I do, 6 with the favorites I'm not interested in. 6 with the 3 and the 9, and 4 might be the only other horse. So I got tickets I can make with that. Let's see, the best possible thing that could happen would be 394. I don't want to use all 3 of the low ones. So 6 I might just use with the best 2. Price-wise, let me price this out. Otherwise, I might not do shit today the way we're going. One, 3, 1, 4, 1, 9 are all good. Oh, they're really good, actually. Let's see, I could play this for less. I think I can do this. I know I need one of those horses to run. I might have wanted to press something here, but I don't have time to figure that out. And then I'll play the 6 with the 3, 9, but that one even less. So I definitely want this ticket or this ticket. Well, I take that ticket, but I didn't do a betting line here. I don't know who the eight is. Oh, 8 was a sprinter stretching out. Oh shit! I was kind of thinking that the 8 was the 9. I think. Oh well. That's who I thought I was betting, but I thought I was betting the 36 to 1. Hopefully the 8's not good enough. And the 5. Hopefully this 4-3 can give me a nice run. Let's see, is that a fast pace 49? This is a mile 3/8. I'm not even sure if I think that's a fast pace or not. I didn't see the first call. Keep this 4 and 3 active for me. Uh-oh. Yeah, why not have me give me a circle of death? Let's see, 5 has the lead. I don't even remember who the 5 is, but can we keep this 3-4 running for me? Come on, get through with the 3 and the 4. 5 still has the lead, 3 or 4. 7's gearing up. Come on, 4. Bring me a 4-1 would be good. 4-1, 4-3 would be best. Ah, that's a 2. I don't know who the 2 is. I need someone to beat this 2, and it doesn't look like I'm going to get by the 2. Not a bad race. I have no idea who the 2 is, though. 5-1. 2, I probably don't have a problem with him beating me. Kind of wasted the 4 though on top. Oh, I wish the 1 or the 7 could have got second there. Only 44-1 on the exacta. Oh, 4-1. I did not see that go. Ooh. I don't like how I played the tickets with the 4. 4-1 only went down to 20-1. 4-7 actually probably went up 61-1. I think that was like 50-1, but the 4-1 went down. Two had good marks at that race at last race was not even rated that bad at Ellis. Actually, I missed him. He looks better than the 6, but I didn't even play 6 with the 4. Yeah, a few horses didn't look bad there. 4, I liked the excuses and the hearts and just felt like at that price he was value, even though I didn't do a betting line. I think I got the 9 and the 8 mixed up, though. I think I got the 9 and the 8 mixed up. I wanted the sprinter stretching out. Although I wanted the 46-1, so I might not have even used either of them if I realized who the right one was. I probably would have just keyed off of 4 and 3. But 2 was the problem. I would have been happy if I got a 7 in second, though. Two really exploded when he had that hole too. I'm wondering if at the top of the turn, 1 and 7 had first run. I'm not sure where the two came from. All I seen when two finally got clear, he really exploded. I'm not sure if he was kind of rating at the time or 1 and 7 might have had first run. I'm not even sure where how that developed. Damn it, I think 4 was actually the best marked horse by a lot there. He had the Hearts 4 back with the excuse, and then another. I think he was the best marked horse by a lot. And actually, that 2 was had better marks than the 1. Probably kind of the same marks as the 3. Better marks than the 6 and better marks than the 7. I wish I would have spotted him a little bit better, actually. Where did this 2 come from? Did he rate or close? Oh, is 2 that gray on the inside? Oh, 2's closer than I thought. 2 was always up there. That's the first turn. Yeah, that's the first turn. He had good position. I really didn't know where he came from. 4 got the lead. Technically didn't wire, but let some horses go out in front of him. Not probably nice ride on the 4 too. Just ran his race and rated. After getting the lead, let those horses run off. I was hoping that 4-3 would hold up. And now 4's finally starting to look like he's asking a little bit again. Oh, by the time they got to the far turn, 1 and 7 did get first run, and 2 managed to shuffle all the way back. Or horses, he did come off the pace. Yeah, it was kind of confusing. Okay. He was in good position, kind of got back, and then, wow, he really had a lot of horse at the end. All right, he did beat me. Well, finally got a bet in today. 7th race, finally got a bet. Oh, you're with Dylan Yeah, Dylan Donnelly I see on a lot of tournaments up there. Oh, is that what you were there for, Gas? The live money tournament at Del Mar? Was that last week? Let's see. Indiana's running. I just think there's a lot of scratches at Toga's next race, but there still manages to be a 7-horse field. Or 6-horse field, maybe. I think I remember counting. Oh, you get a run out of this 12. I think Gas is on the 12. Nice call. 39 to 1 winner. I think that's Gas right there. Nice call, Gas. Easy winner, too. Holy shit. Nice. Man. Turning for home, that horse never looked like a loser. Let's see. Jennifer's on it, too. Nice call. Oh, I'm glad I flipped over for that one. God, just so many scratches here. Let's see what we got. 3 favorites, and then there's what, 3 horses that could matter over there? Dolomite. Have we even seen that many dirt races today at Toga? Doesn't feel like. What is it, a little stakes race, and you got 5 coming out of a lot of classy races? Is this a sprint? 7 furlong sprint, right? I might want to look up those 2 Keelan races at for this 5-horse. Seven, I think, has a good excuses the last 3 races and still been running fairly good. Is that the 8, sterling silver? I'm not sure what I think of the favorites here. You gotta go way back for this 11 to feel competitive. 7 might be the only thing that might be a little interesting. 2 races ago, I think that's a good excuse, bad rail. Got beat by someone in this race, and last race I think he had an inside but the wrong running style. And 3 races ago I even think he had a bad rail there. I think 5, I gotta look up those other 2 races though. Let's see. And it feels like 7's the only thing that can get me in there other than that. If 7 doesn't run, I think it's going to be fairly chalky with the 5, the 8, and the 2. That's fairly chalky. I did think he had an excuse that race. Uh-oh. Let's move that. That'd be average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And average. And then the race before that on 10/19. That was a while back ago. A little slow there. Average. Let's see, move that. No one here is a confirmed front runner, right? I think they got rid of the front runners. They had a bunch of stalkers and maybe. And 2 beat the 7 last race, but I thought 2 had the good part of the track. Well, no, they both had the good part of the track. 7 just had more of the wrong running style to me. And who is this horse that just beat the 7 on the bad rail day? Who is that? Is that one of the scratched horses or? Oh, that looks like that's the 4 horse. So who's the 4 horse? 4 is just a 4 is another horse that might, someone's got to be on the lead, but the speed's not that crazy. I don't believe he'd be on the lead. 2's a horse that might be on the lead. 5 might be on the lead. Probably won't be the 5. 7 might be on the lead. 8's been running in a bunch of classy races, but a lot of route races. 11's probably going for the lead, but I'm not even sure if he gets the lead. Do I even believe he's good enough? You got to go a long ways till he looks good enough. And last race is going to be a turf route or turf sprint. With not a lot of crazy form there, is there, in the last race? Who's supposed to be the favorite in the last race? Oh, two's supposed to be a big favorite in the last race. Who's the two? Coming off a long layoff and ran last race, not the fastest pace, but still ran a decent second. Someone has to be the favorite there. And one and three looks. I think I'm going to make a betting line there. What is that, 9th race? Here, I don't think I need a betting line, really. I think it's chalky unless the 7 does something. I don't really think I need a betting line there. Let's see, last race is going to be a 9-horse field. One's going to be a horse that I just can't get to at this time. 3's another one that I just can't get to. 4, I can get to the 4. 2, I can get to. 5, I can get to. 6 is another one that I find hard to get to. 7, I can get to. 8, I can get to. 9, I can possibly get to. Let's see, if I don't, I'm not going to waste a lot of time. I might come back and redo this. 6. I can get to all of those horses as of now. What's up, Joshua? It will blow my mind. Nothing blows my mind. You can't blow my mind. In 1 week? All right, maybe it did blow my mind in 1 week. 2 million? 2 million in 1 week? All right, you might have blown my mind there. I know. Yeah, can I show it? I know. People think I talk to people that bet $2. Yeah, that did blow my mind actually. I can show it. Let me download it so it doesn't give all the extra info. I know. I know. People just think. I mean wouldn't that make you a CAW right there? By the way, why is that rebate? Hold up. Or is that points and not dollars? Is that dollar for dollar? I don't know how you guys do it in Canada land actually. Is that dollar for? It's probably not dollar for dollar, is it? But you got an $8,000 just on your VIP account, or is that points? Is that dollar? Oh, it says dollar there. I don't know. Yours is different. Oh, that's your cash back. So the 2 million's not necessarily dollars. Those are points. I don't know. If you're getting $8,000 back in 1 week, I'm going to say that's a pretty big handle. I know. Yet I got to argue with people telling me I'm wrong. Wow, this motherfucker's telling me I'm right 100%. Oh my God. Yeah, he's playing in a different country, so I don't know how his work. That is dollar for dollar. 2 million is what you put through in 1 week, and 8K. That'd be very small. I gotta look at it again. Anyway, I'm trying to think if I'm doing something here. Yeah, people handle a lot of money though. I don't know, but I'm always told I'm wrong, so we know. I'm told I'm wrong. Let's see, I kind of got lost what I was thinking. I was thinking seven was the only value, but I was starting kind of looking for doubles. Let's see, I think the exact is. Oh no, I think it's two, not the four. Yeah, I priced them all both back. I'd have to price that, but I'm still not sure where I'm at right now. Kind of got really distracted. I'd have to press the 5 and the 7, or no, 5 and the 8 with the 7. And doubles, I think it's too late for me to think about doubles. And there was a lot, let's see, I got to go back to that board. So it's everyone with a blank is who I could get to, which is a lot of horses. Four would be valuable next race. Seven somewhat valuable. And 9 would be the valuable ones with the chalk. I think I don't have enough time right now. Who are the valuable ones if the 5 wins? The 4, 7, and 9. But everything could be played with the 7. I don't even remember why it was a... Let's see, I got to beat the 2 next race. 4 I can get to. 7 I can get to, and 9 I can get to. Am I going to have time to do this? What, they got 2 horses out there? Maybe I can do this. I'm going to have to underplay it, though. I'm not going to get them both in. I'm not doing anything. They're already in the gate. They're off, and I haven't even... I was doing the double first, and the exacta was the one that... Five gets the lead. Well, yeah, that's what the computer teams are doing. I know that. Let's see, I would need the 7 to get second and the 5 to complete the double, but I didn't get either of this in. Oh, that's the 8 gearing up, not the 5. I would need the 5 to hold on. Is that the 7 coming fast? I would need the 7 to hurry up and pass them. 7's not passing anyone. So the best I could have been, well, I wouldn't have had time to do the exacta, so. And then I need a 4, 7, 9, but I didn't get anything in. As a Mr. Bias's wife is happy again. What was the exact? I was so busy watching the 7 and wondering what was good. I didn't really see who got second coming down the lane. All I know is, oh, 7 got slammed out of the gate. I just seen the head on. Oh, 11 got second. Yeah, 11 I couldn't have got to. I said I would have had to go way back to believe that that horse can run. Is that a good exacta? Could be a good exacta. 35 to 1 on the exacta. Let's see. Christopher is booming on that exacta. 35 to 1. Let's see. So no bet. Only played one race today. And then 7 was the only one that was, the 7 would have been the lowest one at 25 to 1. That might be the one that could go down. And the other two, I think, were in the 40 to 1 range if those hold up. Seven went down to 19 to 1, and the other two went down to mid 30 to 1s. That would have been fine. Let's see. Maybe I'll be interested in that last race by itself. I'm not sure. Ooh. Oh, I'm going to make it through a super slow day today, though. Last race. Did she tell me to make that grill? Oh, I want to go see something real quick. Hey, what you doing? Oh, let's see. There's an objection over there at Indy. Gas says unfortunately, so does that mean he was on the one there? And where's Saratoga? I got 16 minutes. Let's see, and I did not finish that. And 2's going to be the big favorite, huh? And there's kind of a bunch of horses I can get to. I don't know if I'm going to be interested in this race by itself. Golden Miss. Oh, that's probably a good mission, the 8. Objection still going on. What we got? 13 minutes. And I don't got a good profile. I don't got the best profile. I'm trying to find it real quick. Let me look at that one more time. Turf sprints, I just don't have the greatest profile. And kind of just speed and stalkers. Inside's been kind of good, but only 30 races. I don't know. Two is off a layoff to be questioning him too. I don't have a problem if he wins, but for a short price with him, Four has been beat by multiple horses in this race, but I got him with 2 excuses. Lightly raced. Five feels like it'd be lacking position. It doesn't do a great job getting in position. I think the best price I could give him is 5 to 1. Let's see, I think a lot of these horses are coming out of July 6th race, huh? Yeah, 9, well, all the horses with blanks I can get to. I just don't think, I think I needed to get that double down or nothing. I would have been alive to the 4-7-9 in the double, but I didn't. I decided not to do it. And in this race, I kind of got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses, and I would be forced to play exactus. Seven, 8, and 9 probably all get good position. 5, I think, would be far back, but I think he's still a contender. 4, I think 4 gets a position, and 2, I'm hoping with the layoff wouldn't be anything. Although 5 did have better position with the 7 last race, so if 5's still a player. 4 got the lead. I might watch that July 6th race. I don't know if I'm going to do much talking myself into doing anything here, really. So I like to see the gate, but I gotta see the head on. They don't even give you a good view to see if there's scratches. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's no 9, so there is a scratch. But the post positions are right before you get to the 9. So that would be the 2 hole, the 1, the 2 horse. I guess that's the 9. But I don't think I gotta watch him. 7's going to be the 9 hole. Actually, that's the 10 and 11. That's a 10 and 11. So what am I watching? 10, 11, 1 and 2. Let me watch that replay. Maybe I can talk myself into it, but I'm leaning towards I'm not doing anything and just riding out with a 1 race play today. Two got the lead. It's what it shows online. I think that's a good race. I'd have to trust that improvement, but I think he's an overlay at a 8-1 if that's still his price. One would have been the 5. Did he ever catch him? No, but they finished at the same place. Unless I want to do a little bit of just that and forget about the 2. Let me see. Let me look at it one more time. Yeah, I'm not interested in 2 on top of the 4. I'm not interested at 2 on top of any of the horses I kind of like. So 2 would just beat me if he wins. Nine, I'm really not sure what 9's gonna do. First 2 races I don't think look bad. Last race, oh, that's a long layoff too. Last race I think he ran against the perceived bias. There's a long layoff there also. 8's probably priced right. 4, I like the improvement, but I gotta trust the improvement to him to be that price. And 7, I still think 7 is in good position no matter how the race runs. I think I'd be keying off the 4 and the 7 and probably just fading the 2 and hoping not to be surprised here. 9, I probably still say it's 15%. I did 2. I got 31 points, but I have no problem if he wins. I guess I'll have him as a favorite. Someone has to be. I think 4 9 or 4 or 7 would be my keys. Let's see. The things I can do is, let's see, I can do 4 or 7 if I want. 4 and 7 just on top of the 2. I'm not interested in turning anything around there. I'd like to have a press here. Still be using 5. So what is that? 12 combinations. I'd like a press there. Unless I just play 4 and 7 on top and forget about it. Just deciding. I either need to press something or cut down something. Or just play them on top and not turn them around. That's the other option. Eight is a monster? I don't know about a monster. I don't have a problem if he wins. Man, I'd like to either drop this ticket completely and even drop a horse out of here. Nine might need the... Nine hasn't ran since the layoff. Or since January. That's a pretty big layoff, but... I don't want to get rid of the 8 in that ticket. 5 I might be able to get rid of. I think I got to get rid of the 5 or the 9. Nine I got questions on, and 2's not exactly great for me. Four, 7, I know I'm going to turn around. 4, 2 is 34 to 1. Maybe I'll get rid of the 7 too. That's just 25 to 1. I still want to shorten this one up. I still want to shorten that up. And I don't think, if I'm surprised, I'd be really surprised. If the 1 wins, I was never going to get there. If 2 wins, I just don't want it with any of the horses I got. So 2 just beats me if he wins. I got no problem with that. don't want to get rid of the 5. Nine feels like the one I want to get rid of more than anything. But 7-9 is so good. Ugh. I don't really have a press here. I want to press. I want to fucking press. You know what? I think I'm going to key box it, but try to make the bet better by just having the 4 and the 7 on top. I think I'll press it with the 4 and the 7 on top. I do want to bet it. Fuck, am I going to get that in? If I don't get a ticket, it'd be the one with the 2. Ugh, and I didn't get the press ticket in. I thought I'd be able to get that the straight ticket in. All right. Yeah, that definitely saves money. I say 2 kind of backed off, but he's re-rallying. 2's loaded. I don't think. 2 can go ahead and win, and I'll be able to say I couldn't have hit this anyways. Keep this 7 going with this 5, but no, two's got a lot. 2's got way too much. So I'm going to do better by not getting the extra tickets in. 2 doesn't run, it would have been the 5-7. So I wouldn't have got the press. I needed 2 not to run there, but I knew that was what I needed to happen. 2 not to run. All right, 0 for 2 today. But in both races I played, I kind of had fucked up a 10-1 winner. And one in this one, I had to get beat by the winning combination. And I don't mind that. Yeah, 2 even with the layoff. Two, 5, 7, 8. 2, 5, 7, 8. And yeah, making not being able to do the last race either. I had to beat the 2 in both sequences. Yeah, might just watch that replay, but not too much to really review today. Let's see, and 2.5 is $9, and 7's not going to help that try either. If it came in 2.7, it would have just been $6. Oh, Charles says the 8 has a kidney sweat. Called the overheated on the 8. Oh, I didn't do that 4-2 exacta either. Is that still written down? No, no, I crossed that off. Oh, he stuck the hell out of that little kid. Let's see. I just want to see the replay, but I am done, done, done. Long day, slow day, slow day. Let's see. Two got the lead with the 4 and the 8 and put them away with ease. Actually, with really ease. Oh no, he didn't. He kind of. That's right. He backed off and actually ended up being a stalker there. The main group ran except for the 9, and 9 was the one that I kept saying I had the most questions about. 5 came late, but that's after 2 put away everybody. And 7 kind of just outgutted the 8 a little bit to get third. And that exacta was pretty. All right, everybody, that's it. Hopefully, I actually tomorrow's card look a little weak too, but hopefully it's better than today or more playable. But good luck, everybody, if you guys are still betting. But I am out of here. I'm surprised I made it through the whole day, though. It was tough today just sitting here.